Lost it. Lost the recording. By not recording at all. But I remembered. Okay. Wow, I'm in a very different mindset compared to yesterday. Mental presence. I'm a different person. But the same guy. Oh, I hope my editor works. Oh my god. Please work. Oh my god, thank you. It's still broken, but like sometimes it's like really small and I don't know how to fix it. Sometimes it's not and I don't know why. It'll all go away once they fix the crash. I guess it's not even a crash. It just doesn't work. It just gets stuck somewhere. Huh. Okay. So we got a library. Yes. So this is Goobert Doobert. We can do better. Okay, so two things I need to do. I need to calculate partial sums based on the field order and size. I need to allocate the correct size and I guess layout for the array. So the array is currently using a non-packed size. So it's too big for what I intend to put into it, which is fine if you like wasting space. So basically what I want to do is replace all of these with the partial sums of the sizes. That moved weirdly. The coffee cream is actually not coffee cream. It's actually straight up just cream. Whipping cream. The only reason I use it is because the carton is smaller. The coffee cream comes in a bigger carton and I can't use it by the time it goes bad. It's still close with the tiny whipping cream carton, but it's good. It tastes like cream. But it was all like weird. Like the last time I used it, it got like stuck on the okay. How does it work? It's like it's the carton that goes like wing wing, and then you pour it like that. And inside of it, it was like paper hairy. Like the paper was all fuzzed up. And there was a lot of cream stuck in it. I was like, okay, whatever. And I folded it up, put it away. And when I took it out, it's like crusted on. I was like, whatever, man. Poured the rest in. And so my coffee, when I sipped it just now, it's like the surface was flowing towards me. I was just imagining the long strands of cream molecules. It doesn't taste funny, smell funny. Totally fine. But it certainly looked weird. Good morning. Did I already say good morning? I read that and then didn't respond. How rude. Ugh, okay. Couldn't I just macro offset of? Oh, I have to sort them. That was the problem. Yes. Yes. Indeed. Ugh. Ah. Ugh. I'm gonna open a window. Don't mind the garbage pile. It's off camera over there. My recycling. My meticulously cleaned recycling. I clean everything so it doesn't smell. Then I pile it high. Make sure you clean your garbage. Overflowing recycle bin, overflowing paper bin, overflowing glass bin, pizza boxes. You can't really clean pizza boxes. I think there's 3 pizza boxes. Okay, literally just replacing this. Literally. Wait, it only appears in here? Oh yeah, it only appears in here. Wow. Huh. I'm just gonna go like this for now. And then 2, 3, 4. And then size of... Oh, is there size of macro? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I guess it's literally just a type, so it's not that bad. Yep. Plus like this, like this, and we're chilling. That's how you do. 0, 0. And then, do we ever need to know the offset? I don't know. That is just barely not terrible. Okay, so Oh, hey. Doesn't quite work though. So I need a new thing. Offset expr year. What up? Expected one argument, found two. Are you trolling? Okay, so now these are wrong. Yeah. So now I need to do descending order and the field, the first field is skipped. In descending order. So 3, 2, 1, no. 4, 3, 2. 4 is 32. Oops. Oh my god. So, yep. Okay. I'm removing this, and then now any errors I have to fix, and this is what I'm doing. Oops. So it's gonna look exactly like that. Boom. Offset. Boom. Do we need anything? Field. No. Okay. DDD, comma. I can actually snag this from here and go like offset field. Boom. And we're done. Okay. So I only use field in one spot, but I use tie slice elsewhere. So this is now offset expr. Year. Boom. And then year. Like this. Offset field underscore done. GG. And that was it. That was the entire change. So now I don't need the compile time sort. Well, let's go. That's pretty skookum. Let's see if it works. Cargo test release. Wow. Wow. That's actually pretty impressive. So basically, partial sum of sizes to avoid compile time sort of field offsets. GG. So now in what I do is like, you know, okay, why is this here? Oh, because I never fixed it. Kind of weird. So the library is no STD, but it just imports it through something else. Like I'm pretty sure I can do go like, boom. How do you? No STD. Is that how you do it? How do you? It's like this. And then why are you trolling? Vac. Fair. Fair. Very fair. This is very fair. I will figure that out later. Okay, what do I actually need to do? The size. So this is going like ooh array, lm, ooh. So lm is something. Grow amortized is something. Who did this? Grow amortized. Can I like not have all these underlines? It freaking sucks. LM layout, grow one layout new test. Okay, so this is wrong. So I need the alignment from this. What is that? TN. Is this T? TN. Okay. Okay. Um. This doesn't really make sense, does it? Passing the element layout, because the whole type is like built around one thing. One, I see. I don't know how to make this good. So the size will not, excuse me, be the same as the alignment. Like the size may not be a multiple of the alignment, but that's only for an individual element, which is like spread out across the allocation. The multiple arrays will have proper alignment because the length is always a multiple of the alignment. No, yes. The capacity only grows in powers of 2, and the capacity is always a multiple of the alignment. In Germany, cool. Why does this keep picking it up? It's killing me. I am writing a low-level library where I have to directly allocate memory. Why is it hot? Okay. We're back. Oh my god. I gotta whip out the fan. So how does it need to change? I need to not multiply. I need to not use the element layout, basically. Basically, anywhere it says element layout, it's wrong. I'm not really sure how to make good on the guarantees other than just like promise. I promise that this is returning a number that's correct type situation. So it is correct to use the element layout alignment, but I have my own size. Me, I think everything would work if I just um, construct the layout real good. Uh, where is it? Here. Um, this is not correct. Why does this even exist? Um, goofy. Um, I don't know, man. Unpadded. I'm not sure what to do here. Other than just paste this type business. Just add together the fields. And then... Are you allowed to... No, you're not. Mutate the fields. So we do use this. Layout. Oh, snap. Wait. Oh, that's the function I made. I just kind of... oh, there's a function named that. Oh, hell yeah. God damn it. Alright, is there like an unpadded? What do you mean for value? What does that mean? Hello. What is for value? Produces layout describing a record that could be used to allocate backing structure for T, which could be a trait or other unsized type like a slice. Okay, so this is like referencey because it's like, but like, what? For value. So like it takes into account the fat pointer, right? So it's like, oh hey, what is that size? Oh my god, intrinsics. This thing is a nothing, right? Yeah, it's just a function signature because it's an intrinsic. Interesting. Okay. Well, okay. Okay, so we're gonna uncheck this and unsafe and introduce some UB. I love UB. Okay, so this cannot be used. This is a freaking const function. This cannot be used. Why don't we do freaking const unsafe or something? Basically, capacity must be a multiple of align of. That's the invariant. Does that make this unsafe? What can you do here? Where extend where pad to align to, huh? Oof. Size. Ooh. Oh, these are constants. I could totally do like this. Const. Like it's. I mean, I don't think it's technically unsafe. You can use it in an unsafe way, but it's not technically unsafe. So, like if I go like this, everybody happy. This is wrong. So why don't we do const function unpadded lm size, use size, and that'll go like rah, just like that. We can do this. There is no such thing as an unpadded lm align. I don't know if I don't think it just kind of makes sense though to be like, oh yeah, lm align, holy smoky. And then it's this. Unpadded. Oh my god. Okay, so then now capacity, this wants size, but it's unpadded element size. And like I don't want to be writing this everywhere, so like a line of, is this somewhere else? No. Functions I control the function. Non-zero new unwrap. Well, what's the align? Struct A 1. Okay, so alignment is never zero type situation. every reference to a value of the type t must be a multiple of this number. What does that mean? The reference is a multiple. What? The reference is a multiple? Multiple? Are they being mystical about talking about like a pointer to an array of any size? This is like some of the worst documentation I've ever seen in Rust. Or I'm just misunderstanding it completely. B. It may be smaller than the preferred alignment. What does that mean? Bruh. Alright, whatever. Alright, so... so now there is... element layout. Const. Yes. Meow. This should work everywhere. Good. Yeah, size align, layout array. Like, is that correct? Layout array. Repeat. Pad to align. No, this does not work. Why is it called packed? So this is not correct. And this is also not layout array. Callback. So literally so it should be like checked them all types. I think we might be able to use this. What is that? Pad to align, padded layout. We don't care. We don't care. We do not care about this. I think we can do like this type situation, and then this goes away, and then it's kind of weird. Size, so you check it and then you make it unchecked. A little bit weird, but so now we have layout callback. Yay! So then it has this capacity, the element layout. It's must. The capacity must be at least this type situation, but like it's handled here. You got it. There it is. You got it. If the align is less than size, then it's the size. If the size is less than the align, then it's the align. Whichever one's bigger. Oh my god, bro. Well, that should be it. Test them. Okay, it didn't break. Nice. Okay. A little bit of a goobert implementation, but like what are you gonna do? Repeat packed. Repeat packed. The safe constructor is called here. No, it is not. Okay, so doing this type situation here. Um, okay, well, I did it. Um, uh, Shrink layout. And resulting allocation. Shrink allocation layout to fit used memory. Something like that. Okay, well that's actually everything I wanted to do today. I didn't think it would be that easy. New, why? Okay. Well, ugh. Ugh. Hold. Hold. Okay, so this is saying that the allocation will be exact if it's over double of the current capacity. That does not work. Next multiple of, oh dear. Why did that do that? Oh. Zero self. Why is it called next if it doesn't jump over? It's not going to go to the next. Seal. It should be called like seal multiple of or something. It's a bad name. But like we need this. Cap must be a multiple of a line. And multiplying by 2 is not going to make it not a multiple. Caught a bug. If you grow too hard. Ugh. Why don't I run the tests in not release? See what happens. I may have written a bug. Maybe a little buggy bug. Little buggy bug. So why? did this happen? Give me the backtrace. Move fields. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ew. 1, 3, 5. Plus 4. Wait, why is it 12? 1, 3, 5, 9. Oh, that's why it's 12. Okay. Because 9 rounded up to the next multiple of 4 is 12. Which is, but that's not exactly why. It's only in this case. Okay. I'm gonna put away my coffee, and then I'm gonna figure out what bug I wrote. What kind of UB are we looking at? Unsafe. Bruh. Oh my god, bro. Option. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's a goddamn pointer. Okay. Okay. Show me. Alright, so you say 2044. bytes. Okay, so we're gonna have to do a little calculation that says size of ty times len. All right, go for it. Okay, so it goes 20. It's copying 16 bytes from 20 to 40. That doesn't overlap. I'm seeing a problem here. Can we just do this? Option hoo-ha-ha. So, okay. Let's print more stuff. Move fields. Oh, come on. Boom, boom, boom equals boom, 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 boom. Do it again. Okay, what does he say? So old capacity 4, new capacity 8. So you got 4 bytes because your capacity is 4 for field 1. Great. So let's think about what's going on here. Okay, so okay, let's make a diagram. This diagram. Let's go. It's a diagram. Okay. Okay. Great. It's a diagram. There it is. It's a diagram. Okay. So we're going from len 4 cap 4 to len 4 cap 8. So there's gonna be empty bytes. Okay, this is no longer the layout. Now the layout is just 1, 2, 3, 4. No way. So we can smash this here as well. So now we're gonna have 4 empty bytes. I think I'm gonna do this so that it lines up. Alright. So now empty. Oh geez. So all these 2s are repeated again, except they're E's. I know how many there are. And then 3s, and then that's about like that. So that's exactly double, right? So how many is this? 36 characters, and then this is 36 characters. So I've exactly doubled it. Whatever. Okay. So look at the problem. This has moved to an overlapping region. I couldn't prove this in my mind, and I figured I would just sort of run into it if it was a problem. And now I have run into it because it is a problem. Why did I do that? So the problem is that does this always go away if you sort by size? That's honestly probably why they're sorting by size. For a similar reason, not for this exact reason. Yeah, because it makes a big shift. So, problem, I don't have runtime reflection in the proc macro. So I can't go like, yes, because this field is this size, we'll put it here. Okay. Interrupted train of thought. Damn, that was intrusive. Intrusive is the wrong word. I can't even think. Wow. Just totally gone. It's looking like sort is gonna come back. Good thing I ran it in debug mode. You can't just sort, right? You can't just do that. Wow. Wait, what? Oh, there's only 3. So then we need the last field, which is ooh, ooh, ah, ah. I see, it uses a trait, so it can't be. Sigh. Does that always work? I think it does. Because if it's the same size, it's only when it's a smaller one and then a bigger one. So if it's bigger, smaller, smaller, or bigger, same size, it always works. Sorting is back. We're back. We're so back. We're sorting. Okay, so using offsets was bad. It was bad. It was bad. This won't work. I do need compile time sort, and it has to happen in the generated code, which is tragic. It can it even simplify loops? I kind of need a double proc macro to like grab it sorted and then proc macro again, which is wild. Where's my reflection? Let's see. Rust proc macro reflection. Next, the proc macro entry point. Oh, proof of concept 2 weeks ago. Oof. How use? So I need the size of the type before I can generate the code. That is the problem. What's she doing? What's she doing? I'm making library. I'm distracted reading Mr. Tolnay's cool new project. Mr. Rust himself. Crates. If I scroll down, there, boom, made by this guy. D. Tolnay. And I was looking for Rust reflection so that I can grab the size of struct fields. And I found reflect. But I don't think it's going to work. It seems to me that a derive macro may not work for this. But a macro would, but then you can't annotate with your own thingies like this. You can't derive right about it. Like I could make the struct definition be the macro input, and then I have the types. I guess I still need to run the compile time sort. So it still ends up being better as a derive macro. Because it really should just look like this. Compile time sort. I can't believe I actually need the compile time sort. That is tragic. Watching Onapixel's video on the surf game. How does it feel? Made one of the best games on Roblox. Best made games. I have put 10 years into it. So not unsurprising. But also still surprising because there's a lot of people in the world. I really did put in the effort. Multiple thousands of hours writing code for the game. I rewrote the whole game in 2022 with a new physics engine and stuff, just because I thought I just didn't like it. I was like, I don't like it. I don't like it again. It's happened again. But the reasons are much more subtle. Like, it's still, like, acceptable. Oh, God. Ah. Damn, almost beat my time. Basically, the reason I don't like it is because of Roblox now. So, Roblox is too chaotic to make a deterministic simulation. So, basically, I just want to move off of Roblox and make a deterministic simulation so that you can re-simulate the replays and stuff. Oh my god, is that really how you have to do it? Get a better time. Is there any... Ooh. 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 Where do you go? The notepad. Oh. Hey, it's the end zone. Surely, right? Hmm. Oh. Damn, polygons. Oh. Is this actually modeling? Whoa. Was that a bug? That might have been a bug. Yep, that was a bug. Oof. Go away. You know, the physics is not perfect, but it's pretty rare to encounter a bug like that. I think I can... What? I think I can make it better. Or I think I can make a better physics engine. You should totally do that. Do you want to see it? You should totally do that. That would be amazing. If you charge relatively low, $10 to $30, everyone in the RSurf community would be happy to see you getting some dough. I think that's a terrible way to make money, but I'm not really trying to make money. Strafe, strafe, strafe. So I've been working on it for a year, and this is my progress. So I've got a map file format, textures, loading maps, game mechanics, physics. I also have a thing that loads source engine maps, but it can't work perfectly. There needs to be manual effort to like label what's a start zone and what's a trigger. Because in source, triggers and platform kickoff, where like you're not allowed to stand on a platform for more than a few moments, and portals to the next zone, they're all implemented with the same thing. It's just a trigger, but those are all separate objects and separate concepts in my game, and it can't work. So for now, it's just Roblox game maps are supported and fully portable, which makes sense, right? Because I made the Roblox map format, so it makes sense that I'll be able to convert my own format. I got it pretty good on the first try. There's a lot of good ideas about how to represent the various game mechanics. Everything in CS is ad hoc when it comes to bhop, because the game wasn't made for bhop and surf. But yeah, there's it works, but it also doesn't work. Like, look at this. So you would expect that you can like stand somewhat over the edge, right? Because your hitbox has size, but there's a bug. So this side works, but then if I go to the other side, I fall through before I reach the edge because of the inner workings of the physics engine. Looks great so far. I am really struggling to be motivated to fix those like crazy bugs in the physics engine. They're insanely difficult to debug, but I feel like once I do, it can be like really robust. But look at this. Even sloped surfaces, you could just fall through the ground for no reason. Slap this on Steam and it would do numbers. Not yet. So there's no leaderboards. You can save a replay. Like if I press B here, this is gonna sit here while I talked for a bit, but it's replaying my inputs. It's totally different than how the Roblox game works. So the Roblox game is here it is. Oh, it's a Roblox game. When you are spectating a bot like this, the bots are simulation outputs. So it's like the player moved here, then they moved here, then they moved here, then they moved here, then they moved here. But on the Strafe client, it's the simulation inputs. So it's like the player pressed move forward, then they moved their mouse a little bit, then they pressed move right. It's not the keys you pressed, it's the keys after they were converted to game inputs. So it's only tracking like move forward, move right. Little bit different than a keylogger, but like that's how games work. So is they read your inputs. So then the bot file will store all of the simulation inputs. And then this is literally re-simulating the physics. So if I press a button, I don't know what it is. Is it G? J. There it is. Now I'm in the simulation that was running, and I'm continuing off from where that simulation was in the re-simulation. Wait, oh, it's over there. Which is extremely cool. The Roblox can't do that. It literally cannot do that. The engine is too chaotic to have a deterministic simulation without like debugging Lua itself. There'd be so many strange injections of non-determinism into the game simulation because of it being written in Lua and Roblox. So like there's promise here, but it's not going to be done for 5 years. I haven't even started on leaderboards, like a map loading system, online multiplayer. Like there's zero multiplayer code. I don't have UIs. This thing in the corner, this is an overlay. This isn't part of the game. I literally have no way to draw text. It's a custom from scratch game engine. There's no sound. There's no audio system. This is really still early days, even though I've been working on it for a year. So what I've been doing the past 2 months is making a website for bhop, so maps.strafes.net. This is for the Roblox game, but I was also making it to learn about writing backend software, server software, to then make something similar for the Strafe client off of Roblox. And I really learned a lot. So last week I finished up this feature where you can release map fixes, and I'm saying that's it. I'm gonna stop working on this and start working on the game engine. But now I'm making a library that's completely unrelated. I got nerd sniped, and I'm working on something else right now. Get why you'd be unmotivated. So the problem is that it's just really, really hard to debug. It's insanely complicated. I'm giving myself to the end of the year to try to fix like 5 physics bugs. How many are left? Oh god, it's on the second page. So, physics bugs. So I've listed physics bugs. I have actually fixed 2 of them. Okay, 3. 7 and 5 ended up being the same bug. Very lucky. I often imagine that bugs can be duplicates, but then they end up not being duplicates. So, cool. That was a good fix. Surf. So watch this. Arcane is a bhop map. Utopia. So this is the current version of the game. There is a bug where you can't surf. Watch this. So, yeah, I'm going to need to fix that. That's how all the top CS surfers work out map routes. Okay, you're talking about like save lock. So this is different, but builds that technology. The replay thing, where I'm not touching the keys. So I have that in Roblox as well, but it doesn't work the same. So what it's doing in Roblox is it's just teleporting you to where you were before. It's like saving your location. But with this, you can literally recreate the exact internal state of the game engine as it was at that moment, which is not possible on Roblox. And it's much, much more powerful. Something I want to see is a task leaderboard, but you can edit the world record with your own task inputs and then take credit for the rest of the run. So it'd be like player 1 did this part of the run, and then another player went and improved on that part of the run, and then another player loaded in and improved it, and you get like a fraction of the credit for the time, but then you can get really competitive, because if you leave any room for improvement, then the end of your run is going to be by someone else. That's like something that's totally impossible on Roblox with the simulation outputs. You need the simulation inputs to do that. And another thing that I think would be amazing. Did it just crash? No. Okay, that was like I sat there. I didn't remember if I sat there or not. Another thing that would be just phenomenal is re-simulating an entire leaderboard. So with those simulation inputs, if every single time on the leaderboard has its own bot replay of game inputs, then if there is a map update where like they block off some like out of bounds skip or something like that, then what I can do is click a button and re-simulate every single time on the new version of the map. And if they're like going through the map and it's re-simulating the physics and they hit the wall that was added, they will no longer reach the finish. And then all the times that didn't exploit the bug will go as normal and appear on the leaderboard. So it'll automatically remove the exploited out of bounds times for a map update. There's no guessing. There's no, oh, do we need to delete those times? I don't know. Why don't you check them manually? And that also works for a physics update. So if there's some sort of physics bug where you're like clipping through the ground, then if I don't mess anything else up, which is actually extremely likely, then it can also work for a physics bug. But the physics is so sensitive. For a physics update, it's almost an entire leaderboard wipe if I was going to do it like that. So what I want to do instead is be able to mark which version of the physics the original time used and specifically run that version of the physics. Because any tiny difference in one game tick along the entire run will have a cascading effect and diverge from the original run. This also will happen if there's non-determinism. So it's very, very, very sensitive. I'll need a lot of good testing and stuff. totally impossible on Roblox, or infeasible, I guess I should say. I could spend years working on like Lua itself, and then like nagging Roblox developers about non-determinism problems and hoping that they get fixed. I'm just not interested in investing my time in Roblox anymore. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna stop supporting the Roblox game. I think the Roblox game is fantastic because like Roblox is where the players are, and I already have this amazing working game. There's no need to take it down or make it deprecated or like stop supporting it. It can continue running indefinitely as far as I'm concerned right now. But I think I can do better, and that's the Strafe client, is my attempt to make a better game. But like, there's so much work to do. There's so many different things. Cross-game leaderboards possible. Not fair cross-game leaderboards. They should be very, very, very close. Because like I made both games, and it's almost exactly the same. But I'm sure there will be like tiny differences. It would be really cool to have like a comparison website where you can have both leaderboards. It's my wish to have a CS sort of style of play in the Strafe client where you can load the CS bhop maps and play with like CS settings, and it feels like CS. But that is not my area of expertise, so that'll be tough. What are you gonna do with the map council vote on old maps? Do you plan to add the maps? So the map council is in charge of the like future health of maps on the game, trying to plan long term for what the best way to handle maps in the game is. So as long as they're not doing anything like obviously insane and they all agree on what the best course of action is, then I'll support them. I really like giving the staff autonomy and room to do their job. Generally, I don't like to override their decisions. If you need me to do audio, Roblox death noises. I'm also good at horse noises. That's great. The problem is there's no sound engine. It's like the code that sends the sound to the operating system doesn't exist. It literally cannot make sound. It's not that the sounds haven't been added yet. It's that there is no place to add sounds. There's no system that handles sounds and creates sound. Can you transfer all the times and replays to your game? Potentially a fraction could do that because the Roblox replays technically do have the game inputs. It's just not deterministic, and it will be not really that close. Like I said, the physics, deterministic physics are extremely sensitive to any tiny differences. So if you're moving at 10.0005 units, and it calculates the collision event, and it changes to 9.004 units, but in Roblox it was 9.005 units, that's going to throw off the rest of your run. The tiniest discrepancy will snowball as you continue the simulation, and it'll slowly diverge, and then you'll hit a wall, whereas you didn't hit a wall in the other simulation, and then it'll just be totally diverged and unrecognizable. The inputs that you did to the game will no longer make sense because you're not in the same state of simulation, which is why the determinism is so important. But for short maps like Brick, probably like 95% of the runs would be able to be resimulated with the Strafe client and create a new leaderboard. That would be a fun way to start the Strafe client leaderboards. Is by transferring the times, but that's problematic because then you need people to like link their Roblox account and like oh my god. That would be a fun way to test the Strafe client and like look at what leaderboards could look like and play around with the data infrastructure. But I expect that like 0% of maybe like 1% overall of times would even reach the end. Like surf maps, just it's not going to simulate the same. Maybe if you had like a 10-second surf map, it would work by chance, just by luck. But it's going to snowball diverge and not end up the same way. I would be shocked if like 20% of the times worked. So for the shortest of short maps, it may end up nearly the same, but the snowball effect will make it so that times on long maps won't be able to transfer. So I think that I would only really use that as a comparison. So if you wanted to compare the Strafe client times to the Roblox times, or the Strafe client times in CS style to like CS times, that'd be fun as well. But because it's not running the exact same physics, they can't really be transferred. And such a small percentage would work. Yeah. So because I'm running my own game engine, literally anything is possible. I could actually like run the Lua physics in the Strafe client and try to make it exactly compatible. But like I don't want to do that. That would take so much time and effort, and I already don't want to run the Lua physics anymore. I want to make something that's better. And like I'd have to literally make like a Roblox emulator, which I've kind of already done to some extent, but that's not the goal. The goal isn't to invest more into Roblox. It's to make my own stuff and make it better than the Roblox stuff, not just like port the Roblox stuff. Okay, well these were good changes. It took no time at all to figure all this out. On my little library thingy. That was a good talk. I really need to get back in the mindset of working on the game engine. I was just like nerd sniped by making this library. Yeah, it's tough because I need the reflection, but I think I can do it. Ugh. Uh, let's see. Proc macro get size of field.
It compiles faster than Sin and helps you inspect your literals.
That's not what I want. mm. Mm. There's so much work to do. Okay, why are we seeing JavaScript? Okay, I think I'm gonna have to do it the stupid, slow, bad dependency way. But I can see a path forward. I think it'll work. Stupid, slow, bad.
Stupid. It's stupid.
Have you had any influence on other Roblox games? Scripters ever come to you for anything? Yes. Verse of was it Speedrun on Roblox? Fame asked me to help with the spectate system, which I did. I've been on Roblox a very long time, so even though I am much of a hermit, I'm very much a hermit, and like I just do my own thing. I don't really use other people's code or engage with the community or stuff like that. I've been around so long, and bhop has been non-zero player count for so long that people know me, which I never really tried to be famous or anything. I'm not really famous. I can go into my bhop game and be famous. It's nice to have somewhere to go to be famous, and then nowhere else. Don't get stopped on the street every day. I can imagine that would be horrible. Oh, this needs to be mutable, but it's not possible. Okay, so I'm gonna need the crate. Um. Sort. How would I know? How do I use the sort for call order like this? I need the dynamic call order. Dynamic but static. Descending. The fields are ordered in descending size. Back to front. Is this what it feels like to make a compiler divided by 100? I'm like doing the compiler's job. I don't know how to use the compile time information in the proc macro before I have the compile time information. Hello. This is stupid. What am I working on right now? So there is a bug where I'm doing a copy non-overlapping, but then it's trying to copy 8 bytes from offset 4 to offset 8, but 8 bytes runs through offset 8, so it's not non-overlapping. So it fails one of the invariants of copy non-overlapping. And I wrote a diagram right here. These are bytes. Each character is a single byte. So you can see that it's moving these 2s from here to here, and this is twice as long. This is 36 characters, and this is also 36 characters. It's moving the 2s from there to there, but it is overlapping. So what I need to do is change the order to be from largest to smallest. So 4, 2, 3, 1 would work because 2 and 3 are the same size. And then if I do that, now the 4s don't need to be moved. The 2s do not overlap. The 3s do not overlap. The 1s do not overlap. So we're golden. But now I need compile time sorting and procedural macro reflection of field sizes. I need to sort the field sizes and then run things in that order, but I don't have the field sizes at the time the procedural macro runs, and I don't have the order either of the sorted list of field sizes when the procedural macro runs, but I can generate code that will calculate that at compile time, but it can't calculate it before the procedural macro. Can you give input to a procedural macro? I could make a 2-stage procedural macro. That would work. That would be insane. Actually, that would be not so insane because you can define multiple procedural macros, can't you? Can you do procedural macro with input? Let's see. Rest procedural macro with input. Help. Function like. Okay, I'm not talking about macros, I'm talking about procedural macros. Yes, if I can run 2 procedural macros back to back, that would work as well. Make function proc macro. What the? Make proc macro derive. Okay. Token stream. Okay. 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 It still needs to look like a derived macro. Um. Um. Okay, so I guess I just make a proc macro, and then generate a little tiny little piece of code that invokes another macro, and the code will call the macro with the values it needs. Very insane, but that would make it so I don't need the compile time sort, because I can literally just use runtime sort or procedural macro sort, which is compile time, but it's a runtime in compile time. Overall, very complicated. There's a lot of nuance in both the implementation that I need to generate and how to get the information plumbed through. Print. Okay. Function like Mac. It should be fine, right? So, why don't we write it down? Callback. Amazing. Okay. Amazing. What happened here? Did I ever save this? Diagrams. Notice how oh, come on. Field 2 overlaps when the capacity is increased. Good spelling. And then if we sort the fields by size decreasing, this cannot happen. Period. Amazing. Okay. Memory layout diagrams. Cool. Okay, so this is some debug type situation. Okay, branch. Branch is called do it. It's the real yes, definitely macro it up. The macro. So this macro generates a macro call with the wait. that doesn't work. It's only operating on syntax. Derive macro or proc macro to proc macro. There's no point at which it evaluates the statements. It never generates a literal. You can only operate on code. There is no reflection. It goes back to not working. Help. Function like macros. So these still take syntax as input rather than values. What I need is values, but they have not done that on purpose. You can think of procedural macros as functions from syntax to syntax. So this is an abstract syntax tree. Is that exactly what it is? Like advanced security training. Oh, yes, of course. Oh my god, bro. Abstract. Okay, it is abstract. Okay, so a two-stage proc macro is actually useless. There's no point at which compile time will operate between proc macros, which like makes sense as a limitation to simplify the compilation and not have this like back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Stage 1 is syntax manipulation. Stage 2 is compile time execution. Stage 3 is code generation, or the machine code emit machine code. And there's no like, oh, let's use the output of here to go into here, and it goes like C++.
Oh, but now we can't have reflection, man.
Yeah, no, I actually don't know how to do this off of just the one list. Ooh, offset. How does it go in reverse? How does it do that? Do I just define a constant in the list search and it finds the size in the partial offset to make the slice. Does that work? Do we need the index? Yes. Okay. So it's like a find operation, but it's at compile time, so we do not care. And it's like enumerating over the number of fields. So if you have 10 million fields, okay, bro, your compile time is going to take a while anyways. Does it even have a way to do that? I need to keep the haha, I could ha. No need to keep track. I could just go random order. No, okay, yeah. Well, I mean that would work. So if I don't track the indices and sort by size only, if I just sort the sizes and then I match one field at a time. Oh, that size looks like this field. That size looks like this field. I don't actually care about if fields have the same size. It doesn't actually matter. The layout. Well, actually, it should be deterministic at the very least. Oh, it's so complicated. Okay, I'm gonna check the crate. The crate. It's compile time sort. Compile time guarantees for sorted sequences. Oh, interesting. Oh, I like that. That's actually awesome. So it's like non-zero or something, where it's like I promise this integer is not 0. It's like I promise this list is sorted. That's really cool. What can you do with that? Right. So that's like binary search type state. This library is being drafted 8 years ago. Huh? Okay. Sort arrays and slices of primitives. I might need to do that size matching. I'm imagining like scanning an array of U sizes and trying to like make sure that none of the fields find the same ID. Oh, I guess you could like second no, but that's still you still have to. Okay, which functions are available? Oh my god, bro. Okay, bool, char. Yeah, so these are only primitives. So I could actually trick this. I could construct I could support up to 4 billion fields and up to 4 gigabyte structs and split the index and the size into the upper and lower bits. Put the size in the upper bits. Well, I don't have to cross. I could just say, oh, the size is in the upper bits. And then it would sort. Oh, that's actually really good because then it would sort by size first and then index. That would actually be totally unique. And sort fallback. It would sort by size first, then index. And then I could extract both pieces of information after sorting using only these this compile time primitive sort. Okay, what's this? What's this? What is that? Quick check. Is sorted. Oh, this is a test. Okay, it's checking if it is sorted. Okay. Can't you do? You can. Isn't that slice? Can't you just deref slice? I don't know. Okay. Well, that is insane. So I'm basically trying to fudge a tuple, but it's actually beneficial because of the fallback sort or the like tiered sort. That's really nice. Good. Freaking for loop. Ugh. Okay, well I think I can do it with that double backflip in one proc macro and then compile time step, and it'll have these like giant constant definitions in the functions that compute like a constant once at compile time, and then you use that to slice it. Ooh, I'm chained. Okay. What are they doing? How do it be doing like that? This small crate, like small. Const slice quick sort. Oh my. Ah, okay. So they're using a while loop and easy clap. Oh, slice. Const slice. partition. Pivot point. I see. Okay, yeah, right. Doc. Should I into sort it or should I slice it? It's probably faster to do it in place, right? Because you're literally just swapping things. So you either copy the whole thing and then swap it, or you just swap it in place. Since 183, because there's the mute. Mute. Let's go. Only halfway down the page. What else is there? Wait, what? End region counting sort. Huh? 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 What is counts? Counting sort. Counts. I'm a little bit confused why this isn't macroed. Oh dear. What happens when you try to go bigger? Bool? Oh, is this like the okay, so is this like the small ones there's a better way to do it? And then the big ones. Yeah, okay, okay. Counting sort. What is counting sort? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, oh, that's really neat. I see. So all it's doing is it's tallying. So because it's a byte, there's only 256 possible values. So it just puts a tally of how many of zeros, of ones, of twos, of all the way up to 255. A tally. And then once it's tallied everything up, it just generates that many zeros, that many ones, that many twos, and they're implicitly already sorted. So that's why it only works for byte, because the list would get too long for like unsigned 16 and unsigned 64. You'd be like all the memory in the universe. Cool. I like it. this is really nice. This is like above and beyond my expectations. I was like, why is it long? But it has a reason to be long because it's better this way. So like bool, there's literally only two ways to do it. So it's a counting sort, right? Counting sort, but because it's a bool, there's literally two values. You just count falses, you're done. It's implicitly the rest. Bruh. Wait, -1. Oh, wait. Oh, do you assert? Wait, what? Why are they subtracting? Oh. Else. Right, okay. So they're just like false decrement, 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 true, 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 true. Okay. Cool. Awesome. This is awesome. I am not mad using this. It looks super nice. Finally, some readable syntax. Oh, is it? It's like pretty C looking. Yeah. So in macros, this is a function that is labeled as able to run at compile time. So the available subset of Rust is very limited. They only recently added, oh no, this is mutable. They only recently added mutable references in Rust 1.83. We're currently on Rust 1.89 stable. So this was added like a couple months ago. But yeah, so the syntax is limited to like while loops. You can't do a for loop because it uses iterators. It's basically just mutable variables, while loops, and if statements. Rust is all about iterators. If you ain't writing iterators, you ain't writing Rust. Okay. That's enough glazing this library. Very nice library. Oh, I glazed it again. Okay, so the derive macro doesn't depend on the library. Can I wrap it like that? I guess that's what this architecture is for, where you have your inner derive crate, and it generates code that depends on some other dependency. But then because it's wrapped inside this thing, I can have the dependency in here, and it doesn't explode or require the person depending on it to also add it to their dependencies. But yes, sorry, I think really fast. I don't always explain what I'm thinking. There isn't for loops. Yeah, isn't that crazy? In compile time constant contexts, you can't have for loops. All for loops in Rust are using iterators. And iterators are allowed in constant compile time contexts. So like this, the for loop, what it does is it takes the thing there and it calls into iterator. So the thing that you pass into the for loop must be convertible into an iterator. It's so powerful, so excellent. just like supremely excellent language design. So this is a range, and the range is convertible into an iterator. But like traits are not available in context. So you can't use for loops because there's no traits. Surely it'll be added in within a few years, but not now. The compile time capability of Rust is still evolving. I'm using proc macros, which has no limitations on the execution because it's like running a Rust program that generates code. So I can use any libraries, anything. There's no it's running arbitrary code in a compile time context, but it can only work on syntax. So I'm trying to get my requirements through the instead of dodging like C++ const generic bugs and templating issues, I have to like get it through the proc macros and const execution. I don't know anything about functional programming more than it's complicated. Rust does have functional programming concepts. It's kind of disguised. It's functional programming disguised as C, but not completely. There's of course a lot of extra stuff, like for instance side effects, functions with side effects. Yeah, so you get the power of functional programming, the correctness, but also with the convenience of actual side effects disguised as C. Well, it has these curly braces. It's the C curly braces, and like it's C like syntax, kind of. Of course, there's a lot of other stuff. But you were saying finally some readable code, right? That's what I mean as C-like. Hum. The plan. What's the plan? I guess I do need to make an implementation. So I need to pretend I don't have the Okay, so I needed to calculate an array of offsets from a sorted list of sizes. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna write that down. A calculate array of offsets from sorted list of sizes. Okay, so we're gonna do a constant should I have a type? I think I'll make a type. Struct so there's, do we care about the size? I think we do. Field meta. It'll say field. Okay, so We have the size of the field is a usize. We have the offset of the field is a usize. We have the is that it? Do we need the align of the field? No, it's we can have that be implicit. I'm gonna go with wow. Okay, do we need index? You know, I can do index in code gen. No, that works. Okay. Fields is a array of field. I guess I can have it be fixed size. Equals to const. Okay, we're running that const. Cargo add. Yeah. Okay, so so the initial array sizes is like this. So we got field 1, field 2, field 3, and field 4 is a U32. So this is based on this struct. Why don't I do it like this? Because that's a little bit clearer. Why is it highlighting like that? Okay, so those are the sizes of the fields. Wow. Okay. I was planning on learning Rust, but I pretty much did nothing. I mean, it was one day. You had one day. Give yourself a bit more time. Oh, wasted the summer. Okay, you're not talking about since yesterday you were trying to learn Rust. Wasted the summer playing bhop and surf. Oh, you're not just a programmer. You're a bhopper. Awesome. So what I need to do is enumerate this list, generate the partial sums. No, I have to. Okay, here. So let sides index equals sides dot map. Oh. Okay, so let's do sides with index. Encoded. Encode a U64 with size in the upper bits and index in the lower bits. And that's how we do. Okay, so I'm gonna need index equals 0, and then okay, this is gonna be mutable, I guess. Equals to U64. Why don't we do n? Let's see. So we can like parameterize. Okay. Great. Oh. Sure. 0. Okay. So now while loop, while I less than n, I add 1. So then we do sides encoded I equals 2. A number. So we have to go like, yes. Size equals to I guess I do assert. Can you assert a compile time? I think you can, right? Assert sizes I less than U32 max as U size. Woo! And then we go size equals sizes I as U32. So it will fit into a U32. Great. So then we convert it to U32. We can also do n less than U32 max, because like technically you could have over 4 billion fields in your struct. You could. Oh. Interesting. I'm gonna do a check for the partial sums. So the offset must be less than I size max, I think. As U64, I think that works. Okay. Okay, so we take, what did I say? Encode U64 for the size in the upper bits. Okay, so that means that the size goes 32 up. Plus, oh, did I say? U64. Size goes 32 up. And the index goes at the bottom. Index. So now index is implicitly a U64. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Help. Oh, why did I press save? Now it's trolling me with the... Get out of here. Please don't do that. Okay. Actual syntax highlighting. Okay, so yeah, you're right. What are you doing? I similarly named, index, obviously. You know what? Why don't we do U size, and then this, sure, okay. We do the same thing for index. Index is less than doobity doobity doo. Index, sure, whatever. Erroneous constant encountered. Yeah! Nothing. The constant is nothing. Okay, this is now an encoded value. No way. Sort by size. Does that put it at the bottom? That's ascending sort, isn't it? because like normal sort is ORed, so it's ascending. I need it the other way around. I guess can I okay, so lower index is lower, lower size is lower. Bad. We want. I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as long as it's consistent. Compile time sort. No way. Sort. Doobly doo. Let's go. Mute. Okay. And then. Oh, wait. Is that? Oh no. It has. It knows. It knows. It knows. Oh. QB doop doop sort. Const array quick sort. Const slice quick sort. What's going on? So up here. Slice insertion sort. So I believe it does this if there's fewer than some amount of doobly doos in the array. 2. Yo. Insertion size 10. So goated. Holy. Okay. Wait, are you allowed to do that? How do you... I actually don't know. While. Okay. It looks like it is good. Great. So now we have a sorted list, ascending. Now we can compute the fields. Fields equals field n. It don't matter. Whatever, I'll just do 0, 0, 0. It doesn't matter. We'll say field is clone copy. Nope. Okay, we have fields. Wow, we have fields. It's fields. Wow, fields. Wow. So then now we do while index whatever, index less than n. So we need partial sum equals 0, and then index plus equals 1, and then partial sum plus equals 2. So we're gonna let's decode it. So we say index size equals to sides encoded I. Right shift index, which index is the low bits. So this is I forget how you do this mask. There's a simple way to do this. Actually, can you straight up as U32 as usize? I think that works. And then this is right shift. I'll need this in brackets. Or no, this in brackets. 32 as U3 as usize. Okay, so now I have the decode back into index and size. And then the partial sum plus equals the size, but that's after our little trick here, which says fields index equals field. Holy moly, I'm almost done. Compile time. Compile time. Wait. Oh, I'm trolling. Why don't we slap I here? And then this is I, and that is index. And then offset is partial sum. And we're done, except we have to return it. Fields. Fields in. Hooray! Cannot find fields in this scope. Oh, because it's field. Hooray! Okay, so so fields from sorted list of sizes. Okay, so this will replace this somehow. Can I skip rev? Does that work? I don't know. Oh my god, bro. So now here comes the trouble. How do I dynamically at compile time get field 4 offset? So I guess I literally const scan for index 4 in this list. So I go like ooh wee, ooh wee. I can actually blast this back in, but now it's based on this. So offset field 1 is freaking I guess it's a macro. Locate offset. Actually, this can be a const function, can't it? It doesn't have to be a macro. Const function locate offset. Index. And it returns. I guess I can locate field. That works. Field. And we just literally iter the list. Or wait, we can't use iterators. Haha, it's a while loop. Okay. Fields defined iter. Okay, yeah. Wow. And if fields spelling, hell was that? Fields I dot index equals index, return fields I panic. Oh, field. Are you allowed to panic? Yes, okay. So now, literally, we do like this. Locate field 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oops. I may want to rename these. 0, 1, 2, 3. And then same here. What up? Expected use size found field true offset. So what are you doing? What are you doing? Constant value. Oh. Do you see the problem? No field with index 1. Really? Really? Where's my mistake? So... Oh! Alright, that should work. Except it doesn't. What the hell? Okay, am I inverting this? Okay, am I putting I here, index here, or am I putting index here and I here? So the field is like, oh. If I sort it by, yeah, which one is better? So this is sorted here. It's just pulling out sorted. Do I ever need it sorted again? Yes, I do. I need to iterate over it in a sorted way. So I cannot use it like that. Size is the upper bits. I don't understand what's happened. We can just call this offset. It's fine. Actually, we could define multiple constants. Can you do that? Yes, we do. Is that allowed? Oops. What about like this? Okay. It doesn't need const. Just be plus. Why can't it locate this? What happened? You have index, or is that trolling? Yeah, no, you can't do that. Okay. How? They're supposed to all exist. Bro. Oh my god, bro. So here's the tricky. Oh. Okay. Uh-oh. I guess I can make a list with two sortings. Two lists. Yeah, have it sorted in two different ways. No. So the order of this is influenced by. Wait, how do I do this? Oh no. I guess I just do the size and bytes instead of having correctly typed pointers. It should still work. It's just data. Let me try to write that. Um, oh. So we know the offset, we know the size. So but this one's T. Is there a T? Semantically equivalent. Okay, so count. Okay, so I'm going to do bytes, and then it's len times size. So instead of cast to type, it is just a freaking pointer. And we go, yes, field dot offset. And then we go len times field dot size. And that's it. What is up? Why are you hating? Oh, okay. Descending size order, and the first field is skip. Okay, so this works, except it doesn't work. Wait, I never needed to do this? What happened to the other things? So right field, do we care? Do we care about anything here? I think we have to do bytes here as well. Okay, how does this work? So it's the same thing with pointer right, except I do actually have to write all fields. And the order doesn't matter. Field and fields. Unsafe. No cast to tie. Mutable pointer. Capacity times field dot offset. Add len times. Is that right? And then this wants a T here. So this is gonna have to be a copy non-overlapping, right? Yeah. I think we just need this. So oh. Oh. Literally, I can't do that. I am between a rock and a hard place. Value dot field. I need to write this value. So this function requires TT. Both of these have to have the same T. Yo, I could totally do cast, actually. The order doesn't matter. I think I'd go back. And then I just do 1, 2, 3, 4. Saving grace being that the order doesn't matter. Okay, so offset is not real. It's actually index. And we're calling locate field index dot offset. Can you omit this? No. Okay. Didn't know you were live. That's okay. You don't have any obligation. It's okay. Okay, so it has actually worked here. Oh, actually, I could have replaced that with the offset. Maybe that's okay. I don't know what's better. Okay, now it's cold. You're too hot. You're too cold. So, pretty crazy. Okay, now I have to figure out why my algorithm doesn't work. So I never did this. If I hide this though, it'll kill me elsewhere, right? Wait, what? What do you mean? No field with index 1. You're trolling? Fields is const with like 4. index plus equals 1. Oh, I could just do this. It's here. Weird. So I need to call this function somewhere. So let's do um uh so what did it say? 0, 0, 0, 0. Size 14832. What? 32. $13? What? What part of this didn't make sense? It's bytes. 1 byte. 1. Sides encoded, size in the high bits, index in the low bits. U64. Sort. Am I stupid? This takes the low bits, this takes the high bits. Am I stupid? is the same. What? How is this wrong? Index is the low bits, size is the high bits. Index is the low bits, size is the high bits. What? Did you notice me? I was talking to you earlier. Didn't know you were alive. Why did you notice me? Why is this 0? Okay, I need to call this function and debug it. Const function sides to fields. Oh, sizes, obviously. Sizes. Okay, don't do that. Should just work as is, but it doesn't because there's no such thing as fields. And then this is sizes to fields. Oh my god. Call and good. S. Okay. Okay. What the hell? Do I need to make this public crate? It's gonna destroy me. So, it's just gonna do something. So this is gonna not work. But I can't test. But I can't know the inner workings because it's gonna make me. Alright, I'm just gonna like go like this because I need to checkpoint this. Okay, so non-const. Does it kill me if I do this? Yes. Kills me if I do this. Just fill it with a default value, okay? Just default value. Okay, I'm so glad I can do that. Okay. Okay, so now I can actually debug the function. Okay. It's just gonna be wrong there. So, all right, let's see. So, sizes 1, 2, 3, 4 encoded, and then it's already sorted 0. Where does the 0 come from? So. Is this illegal? Like, am I stupid? Is there something insane? No, 0. It has to be this line. I'm just gonna show it in AI and go to the bathroom. Why does the decode not work? There's no codes. Okay, surely it works. All right, I'll go back. That's not correct. No way. No way. $32. It's doing this. Why are the order of operations so bad for shifting? And it's also correct that this is better. Insane. Insane. Order of operations is so bad. Do I like this better? Ugh. I kind of do. The function call is pretty juiced. Yeah. Oh. Shut. What happened? Non-const. Very true. Okay. Index 0, 1, 2, 3. Size 1. Size. That's not correct. What? Oh, it is correct. That was literally my test case. Okay. Okay, so now this should compile. Yay! Yay! I don't know why it let the other code compile fine. So, can't do that. Okay. Well, I can, but. Okay, do we pass the tests here? Do we pass the debug tests? This... So I have two uses here. Well, three, I guess. Write fields, move fields, and skip the first field and move in descending order. Does this check the freaking alignment as well? Align, it does. That would be nice if it checked that, but I can't have a T here. So problem is I can't know which field will be the first field at proc macro time. So I'm relying on skipping the first one and reversing the list at compile time after the proc macro runs. And yeah, I can't have types in this list. What was Leo's comment? Will offset and line work on this? I don't know what that means. I never said that out loud. So I am using all three indices here. So I depend on the iteration order here, depend on the index in the locate field function to find it, and but in the other things I only depend on the offset. So I can't. Okay, let's bring back debug. Okay, so switch to with the custom offsets based on sorted size. I think I'm actually going to put this. Here for now, because it matches the other stuff. I am not doing this, so just drop. I probably need this anyways. So I can bring back the debug stuff. Okay, never mind. Come on. Move fields. Give me that. Okay, we're calling the function. What do they call it? Count. Bytes. Count. We don't actually have tie here. Oh. The hell? You good? Alright. Huh? What? Three, two, one. Offset 531. Size 422. Tw- 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 20. What? What? Wait, what? 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 Why is that 5? What? Oh, I made it wrong. I made it wrong. Okay, it's backwards. So we want I to be index here, and index to be I. Is it trolling me? No, okay. So, yeah, this informs which placement it puts it in. And then this informs what the original index in this list was. So it was wrong. So it should work, but it didn't. Why? Index 3, offset 5. Oh, I'm running the partial sum. Ah, okay. I'm running the partial sum before it's extracted. Ah. Wait, it's sorted. What? I'm confused once again. I, I, I. It's sorted. It's sorted. It's sorted. So 0. It's this is totally wrong. It was correct. I'm so confused. Index 3. This is the first index. Okay, I think I understand what's going on. So, I'm supposed to do the partial sums backwards because the list is sorted backwards. Okay, yeah. So I just needed the partial sums backwards. So I equals n, 0 less than I, and then that should do it. Oh, n. True. And just do it as it was. Go back. Okay. N minus I. That'll work. So we just revert the list here. Reverse. Oh, crap. Really? -1? Do you have to do that? -0. Yeah. That's so freaking weird. Do I want to write it in that order? I think I do, because then I can do skip easy. So that means that this does not need to be reversed. But I would need to slice it one from the end. Makes it tough. And now it's wrong. Yeah, it's wrong. Or actually no, this is the same order, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, it's just writing it backwards so that the partial sum runs backwards. Okay, that should work. It doesn't work. What happened to skipping 1? What? Don't I want this? Iter skip one reverse. Am I stupid? Skip the first one and reverse it. And then it just does the first one anyways. What? Okay. Try again. Why is this 4? Why is there 4? Skip! Oh, that's the... Wait, okay, so... Okay, I'm stupid. It's the biggest... Is at the end of the list. So it's already in the correct order. So I want rev, skip, rev. I'm just stupid. Okay. It's already in the correct order. That was mind-blowingly insane. Memory. Ascending size. No. It's offset. Fields. Descending offset order. And the field at 0 offset is skipped. Insane. How did it pass the tests? Ugh. Oh my god, it's already been 4 hours. Oh my god. Wow. Time skip. Okay, so this is 5:10, 6:31. Yeah. 4 hour. And then Hour and a half. Wow. So I wrapped this up right quick. I was like, yep, and then I got stuck. Layour. Where'd it go? So I. Should work. Huh. Okay. So I was hoping to like write the macro, but I had to figure out this other complicated stuff first before I start writing a macro of the complicated stuff. Ah. So are you allowed to use dependencies listed in a proc macro in your generated code? Generated code? Generated? See, I'm learning here. So I already know about this. I don't know off the top of my head, but I've looked it up before.
Library function crate.
So well, I guess I could re-export it and then access it from my crate. That would work. So I could just be like, ooh, it's the function A, and then use that specific, because you have the dependency. You got the dependency. Got it on my thing. So what procedure? No. Procedure maximum was dependencies. What does this say? Build dependencies. Build procedure maximum. Expand. Okay, but like, how do you get a dependency that the generated code needs? What's the best way to do it? Yeah, no, they don't. I'm thinking. It goes on the shim crate. That's what I'm thinking about. That's what's going through my head. Yeah. Okay, I think I understand without looking at that, or that didn't have any of the answers I wanted, but I think I understand just thinking about it. This was tough. Not even close to being done. Like, I haven't even written the proc macro. This is just like the code that would potentially work in the proc macro. So I could, like, what's up? So, like, I could make the proc macro generate this code, and then I wrote this code, which runs at compile time, that is based off the output of the proc macro, but is still compile time code. Get the fields and the thing, and then it does the offsets, and then it has everything it needs to do the move fields, the write fields, and the slice. Everything works. Everything works. It's the correct size, right? Oh my god. Yeah, 24. It's like a vec. It's like a vec. Size of a vec. Oh, it's so complicated. We need to do a good job keeping all this private as well. I'm beat. I did solve all the problems, but there's like unexpected setbacks. Are they setbacks? It's more like fundamental flaws. I had a dodge. Const. Could I? Is this const? Oh my god, is this whole thing const? I could totally just do this const. That's kind of juiced. Maybe I should do that. Just say it's const. Const unsafe, huh? So all I need to do here is I. I see. Yeah, -1. Skip the last one. It's already in the correct order. Let's see. Yay! Ah! Now it's a freaking const function. Const! Descending offset. Am I stupid? No. No, it is descending offset. Insane. Insane. So the compiler should be able to see through this and like unroll the loop if it decides such is a good idea. And it'll inline this because it's within the same crate. So I think this is completely juiced. Pretty cool stuff. Don't need that iter rev skip rev. Lule. Wow. I don't need this. Well, it'd be a good test. Good test, actually. I could extend this test to something else. How do I keep going? Insane. Oh, I forgot to do the cool people check. So, I was gonna check to make sure that the offset doesn't exceed, freaking usize as well, because the offset is cumulative. Wait, that's just built into structs, isn't it? If you have a 4 GB struct, I think you have other problems.
Excuse me, developer, why doesn't my 8 GB struct work
What are you doing?
on 32-bit architectures?
So I didn't use this, it's because over here I have this like stupid idiot thing right here. So I don't actually need this. Uh, 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 uh. Oh dear. That was tough. So yeah, I feel like the compiler will reject the code first because it means that the packed version of the struct is bigger than the pointer size, which like yes. You're saying the struct is bigger than the maximum possible memory. I think you have other problems. So, I can check this. I can check this. 4 billion struct fields. It's possible. 4 gigabyte structs. It's possible. Man, I totally thought I was going straight to macros today, and I'd like actually start implementing it. But the library was just like wrong, so you know, fix it. You know. I can do it. So, am I quitting? What should I do tomorrow? Macros. So, should I mono? Wait, oh, I just generate. Yeah, no. Okay, so, ah. Can I like write the macro output and like look at it? Rest export macro output to file. Signatures. I'm not asking for signatures. I'm asking for output. Wait, I can do that. No way. Oh, So what I'm thinking is I'm gonna bring it back to like yeah. So these are like the crates, and then I could have like source, boom, just like just sitting there, and it just like goes and make sure it works, or like I can look at the output for a particular thingamabobber. So it's yeah, it'll be like I'll be like moving this file, and then like once I write the generate thing, I can compare it. Okay, yeah. So I can make a special macro to do that. Wait. Do you gotta do that? I guess you gotta do that. Bruh. Why? Splendid. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. I don't actually know for sure how big the allocation is and stuff. God, this is so cool. It's so cool. Should I squash these guys? Vec inner and raw and raw vec inner, of course. Because like this one's just supposed to sort of hold the T type, and this one's supposed to be like yes, I am the inner. There is no T, but I have T there anyways because like it's super hard built into this. Vec and vec inner. I could keep it. Stay private. I could say like this guy has a T on it, but then like it already knows. It's all like directly code generated, so yeah, I guess the next step is code gen. Well, derive macro, and then have another thing that calls the derive macro and gives the output. So that I can inspect it and like make the output like this file or something, and like I don't especially like the fact that you have to write it to a file. It would make testing a little bit annoying. Like if I could just like grab the AST, write it to a string and then compare, that would work. Oh, brain toasted enough today. How do we do on the time front? It's 7 o'clock. I could actually still make it to a store. I have done well waking up earlier. Much harder than waking up later. Splendid. Oh, it's here. You could do more crazy layout ing to lift this requirement. You could like put the big fields at the front and then like the smaller ones together, and the smaller have more relaxed layout requirements or alignment requirements. And if you do it right, then the minimum multiple of alignment layout thing could be like relaxed, but that would be so complicated, and like it saves like 8 so but you're probably going to be inserting more than 8. You're not that memory starved. Maybe I should write the capacity stuff. I'm beat. I do actually have a example here of like what would be good for being good with code. So like this is similar to my project, this library, but it's bigger than a vec, whereas mine is smaller or equal to the size of a vec. No, that's wrong. Mine is the same size as a vec. The stack. Right, I was going to change that in the README. I forgot. The has the same stack size. Struct size. Size of vec. Did I get it? Yeah, I did. Reduce. Date. README. GG. Surely. Okay. I don't have any effort left. This is so sad. I might go to the store. That'd be a good idea. I will be back tomorrow. Is it Thursday? Okay, Tuesday. I'm like, there's no way. Okay. Fantastic. So I ran into problems today with the this library that I hadn't thought of yet. I did not realize, but I solved them anyways. So GG. Hopefully tomorrow I can start work on the actual code generation, the procedural macro part of the proc macro, part of the derived, the meat of the matter. now that I have a prototype implementation, and then after that I can go expand it with. I'm gonna write down what exactly I intend to do here. Wednesday. Write proc macro. Write tool in repo root to export proc macro output to file. Yeah, 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 and that'll be good. I can also say like, oh, the dependencies, export deps, re-export deps from code generated code deps from shim crate. That's how I'm gonna do the dependencies. Schmarty, schmarty, schmarty. Okay. Fantastic. Oh, this is my transition week. I'm transitioning from website to game engine. Surely nothing on the website comes up that I need to do, right? I'll never touch it again. Unlikely. Okay. I hope I can beat all the physics bugs in the game engine by the end of the year. That's my goal. Beat the bugs out of it. I'm going to use a debugger. That'll be Monday, is using a debugger for the first time. I guess I'm saying I'll stop working on this. I might just work on this for a month. That would be not good. I gotta keep it simple. Okay. That is all for today. Goodbye.